Космический корабль «Спутник Восток» с человеком на борту поднялся в космос и, совершив полет вокруг земного шара, благополучно вернулся на священную землю нашей Родины, страны Советов.
Hey, Boiler. It's about 300. We add 10. I don't know if the magnetic declination's different here. Well, I assume it probably is, but whatever. That's maths, and I'm not good at maths, so we're not going to bother with it. I'll also put the floods on, just so I can see a little better when we roll inverted. They're not too bright in the Spitfire, so they shouldn't be an issue. So we're playing Tobruk for the first time today. I was very impressed by the plane list. All sorts of wonderful things on the flyable aircraft list, which surprised me quite a bit. Gotta warm up a little bit longer while we're waiting. Should probably go ahead and set my gun sight up. I've changed my convergence to 250 yards, so it should help a little bit against the fighters. Yeah, this is the Mark V, the Mark V with the tropical sand filter, which you won't be able to see from the cockpit. We also have working mirrors now, finally. It seems a little janky, like it's too sensitive to head movements, but at least it's there, as opposed to before. Like, you see this, I'm not really moving my head, but the mirror is, like, zooming in and out really weirdly, but at least we have it. Be back in 1.5 hours and may jump into. Excellent. Well, I will probably still be playing by then, and after I played this for a while, I'll probably fire DCS up a bit later. Okay, we can open out the rad now. Probably open it all the way, being that we are in the desert. Is there anyone on multiplayer? There are people on multiplayer, yes. This server just restarted, but there were like 20-something people in here a couple minutes ago. Excuse me while I fidget around a bit. Just gotta try and get set up here. Cliffs to Dover is very, very sensitive to track IR movements, far more than DCS. So any little movement is magnified really quite severely in-game. It can get a bit annoying at times. Okay, we're gonna taxi over to where they are, just so I don't accidentally take off into a building. Because that would be bad. Should be hiding that chat window. Might have to do some adjustments there. this on. That's on. Desert stuff indeed. About to run into anybody ammo. It's actually one area where DCS is better now. You can stick your head a little further out of the cockpit in DCS than you can in this. It only took them how many years to do it, but hey, they're getting there at least. Biplanes are not that simple here. I haven't flown any biplanes in this, and I hope I don't encounter one. Okay, let me just see if I can get this. Open a new window. Close that, then customize. It should be timing out. I don't know why it's not. Guess they mean Tarnmet one, it was bait. Ah, yeah. I'm gonna have my wits about me on this, I think. Since I'm mostly going to be encountering players in here. Not AI. So, even though the AI in this do set traps every now and then, I expect players will do it a lot more. Maybe. Rudder pedals are a little crooked today. The only thing I can say against the crosswinds so far is that the spaces that I use to keep them away from my wall don't hold very steady. I have to keep resetting them. But otherwise, they are fantastic. Head generally west towards the Germans. I know, right? Yes, trailing E's are pronounced in German, unlike English. Assuming that's a friendly behind me. These should all be friendly air bases down here. Why the chat window's still open? Nor do I remember what my chat button was. I set it to enter. I'll have to double check next time I land, maybe. Hey, gun. Oh, that's what I sent chat to. Okay, never mind. An airfield down there. Oh, she's running a bit warm. Such is life in the desert. We'll come off the boost a bit and wind back the revs a little bit. So much more difficult to fly this without a working left throttle. Uh-oh. Hey, Steve! I saw you hopped in the Discord as well. Watch me get bounced here any second now. Oh, yep, hello. I really need to get in the habit of actually climbing to altitude. I really, really do. Watch Battle of Britain on your recommendation. Great story about some beautiful machines with few relevant characters who remain mercifully underdeveloped. At least they were played by good actors. Really good actors. They had an amazing cast for that film. Still play Squad at PS occasionally, not very often though. It's mostly DCS with a bit of IL-2 sprinkled in. And armor, although not at the moment because 345 is not active. Airbus Sephoru, thanks for the follow. I didn't see where that contrail went. This concerns me greatly. Okay, let's actually climb now. Went up towards the sun, I think. Bridge Too Far also had a pretty big cast, pretty big A-list cast, yeah. A lot of the films made around the late 60s, early 70s were, like, really holy shit in terms of casting.
Aircraft. Sector clear. Dawn. 1-3. Method 6.
I don't know where that guy disappeared to, or how he disappeared, but when I can see somebody and then suddenly I can't, it is usually not a good sign. A lot of the flying scenes, especially the combat scenes from Battle of Britain, are still reused to this day. Just because you'll never be able to get that many World War II aircraft in one section of sky ever again. turn back in. Like I said, the mirror's a little weird the way it glitches in and out, but it's an improvement. At least it's working now, kind of. Plus, Jerry's hiding behind the chat window. Yeah, the chat window should be closing. I don't know why it isn't. Maybe they accidentally broke something, or maybe I set it up wrong. It used to hide in Cliffs of Dover. It used to hide, so it should do it here too. You guys may have noticed in DCS I leave the chat window closed as well, and this is why. I find it distracting and it obstructs part of my field of view. The less bullshit I have on the screen, the happier I am. So you'll also notice in this I don't have any of the control overlays that a lot of people just leave on. I have everything off. I think... Yep, right up there in the sun. Right there. Just running warm. I mean, we're in the desert. She is going to run warm, no matter what I do. So try and keep it under control. Hey, Josh. "100% can see a glint, I bet." Oh yeah, I fucking guarantee it. He's setting himself up for a bounce here. That or he's a distraction and someone's coming up underneath me. So we're starting with the Spit just because I'm familiar with the Spit, but we'll probably hop in the D520 and some of the other new planes a bit later on. Oh fuck, I just lost him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please don't murder me, Mr. Smithman. This glare on the perspex is a bit brutal. But, you know, it's reasonable. Makes sense. And at least there is glare on the perspex now. Like, you can actually tell that the perspex is there. Originally in Cliffs of Dover, it was a bit too transparent. No idea where this guy's gone. He's probably circling directly over me. We'll just keep climbing, I guess, until we either see him again or see something else. Thank you, Dan. I do try. It's proceeding a lot like one of the scenes in the Battle of Britain. Didn't end well, but I'm rooting for you all the same. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think many of my flights in this are going to end well, let's be real. And because we're over, you know, the northern African desert, not southeastern England, not Kent or Somerset or wherever, I have no idea where I am. I can't use landmarks or the shape of the coast to figure out where I'm going. I can only kind of guess. So that should make things a little more interesting. On the Barbary Coast? Yeah, that's about as detailed as my idea of where I am is going to get. Somewhere on the Barbary Coast. Get on and attempt some wingman things, but I don't have Tobruk yet. Yeah, it's, like I said, this is my first day playing it. I literally just launched up a quick mission to test my controls, and then straight into it. But I'm impressed so far. I mean, obviously the scenery, there's not a whole lot to see, it's the fucking desert, but the aircraft set is really impressive. There were a lot more aircraft included with this than I thought there would be. There is an F4F, but I'm probably not going to fly it today. I'll most likely do this, the D520, maybe some of the Hurricanes. Patrolling flight, I mean, I guess you could call it that. I'll just fly up and down the coast until somebody murders me, or I see something. Chat window is really bugging me. I don't know why it's not closing. It's still set to automatically hide after 20 seconds, but it's not doing it. I saw something back there. So I moved my track IR camera around a little to give me more range of motion before it loses sight of the sensor, or before the sensor loses sight of the LEDs. It works really well in DCS, but in this it's kind of weird because it's like displace the head movements. I'll have to get used to it. And of course we're in the wrong Spitfire for this kind of flying. We should be in a Mark V HF, not a regular Mark V.
Attention, enemy in aircraft, sector clear, dawn.
I suppose they're probably flying... I don't know, I guess some of them might be flying low, but there's definitely somebody up in comms here. HF is, yeah, high altitude fighter, LF is low altitude fighter, and then just F is fighter. Hey CJ. Well, there's a road down there. Maybe if we follow along that, we'll come across some targets. Now we're in cons. You can actually... There was an issue ages ago in Cliffs of Dover where the con would generate from the engine, so you'd get like the con mist in your own cockpit. They fixed that, but you can still just see it in the tail section there. Lazy turn here, see if I can see anything behind me. For any DCS F18 guys that might be hanging out in chat, you see this thing I'm doing here? This is called looking outside, and it's actually a really useful skill. Really useful skill. Your essay page does not, in fact, show you everything. It's nice to have, but it is not foolproof. Only fly with my eyes closed. Well, so far we've seen one person. I'm not even sure it was a German. I think it was, but I don't know for sure. There are AI on here as well as players. I just haven't found them. I don't know where exactly to expect them. So we're just doing a bit of a patrol on the coastal strip. See if we spot anyone up high. If not, we might drop altitude a bit. Beat up some airfields or something. Why are you flying in the stratosphere? Because I saw somebody conning directly above me and thought I was about to get bounced by a 109, but whatever it was, I lost sight of him and he didn't bounce me. So it might have been a teammate coming home, or it might have been a 109 who's as bad at spotting things as I am. War Thunder meta. Not quite. No, War Thunder meta is strap as many gun pods to your plane as it can possibly carry, and then just, like, dive on people from 30,000 feet. Although, the guys that play in RB, or whatever it's called now, at least seem to have some idea of the limitations of their aircraft. My favourite thing to do back when I played more War Thunder was to go in arcade battles in like a Zero or an early model Spitfire and just watch all these gun sled 190s trying to turn with me. I mean, it's arcade, so the flight models are kind of relaxed for everything, but just because it's arcade, it still doesn't mean that a 190 or 109, especially with gun pods, is going to turn with a Zero. It was dirty what you could get away with. I have to say, I really enjoyed the Japanese line when I played War Thunder. It was kind of miserable at times, but it was worth it. The J2M was a really wonderful little plane. It's a nice looking plane too. And the J7W was just weird in all the right ways. Man, where is everybody? Start heading back towards our own airfield. Maybe we'll catch someone over the front. Maybe. I'm not holding my breath, put it that way. Kinda lost hope for Pacific expansion for Great Battles. Yeah, it'd be nice to have it. You tried getting good? Not really. IMG Bayer, thanks for the follow. Josh, remind me after the stream to send you, just ask me about the, KI-43 in War Thunder. And that should jog my memory. I've got a conversation I think you need to see. It's incredible. Well, we've got specks of dust popping up on our new screen already. Still potting? I don't think so. I think we dropped back below the Conway. Sitting about 24,000 feet, so should be up around 26 or 30, I guess, today. I did Gurn. The old one I was cleaning every, like, week or two, and it still had that much crap on it. My monitors are like, apparently like CJ's eyes, they attract dust. Not wood chips, but I guess we can work on that one. Hang on, is that my con, or is that... Yeah, that's my con. Okay. I think we're passing back up into the layer now.
Attention. Enemy space. Aircraft. Sector clear. Dawn. 1, 2. Letter 6. Heading 19. Altitude 78.
Turn the gun slide off, we're not using it. I'm not sure we're going to get any use out of it this flight. This is where I really find myself wishing I had a radar. Or a GCI. Even more than I wish I had one in DCS sometimes. The spotting in this is still better. I've actually found spotting in DCS to be much better with this monitor, which is interesting, since it's not that different than my old one. But spotting in this is much better, but that doesn't really help if you don't know where to look. So our own airfield is below us, pretty much. Actually, below me and off my left wing. We are back over friendly territory, I think, or over the lines anyway. In fact, I think that might be the lines there. Looks like it might be. Hey Gabba, I'm doing alright. We're trying out Desert Wings here. Been a bit of an uneventful flight so far, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, to be honest. Just trying to see if I can spot anything. We did see somebody early in the flight. There was a con circling above me, but I lost sight of him, and he apparently lost sight of me or lost interest, so back to square one. Wow, I really dropped some altitude, huh? Lone Wolf today? I am at the moment, yeah. Some of the other guys might be jumping on later. Decided it's time to nap. Catch you later, man. I was kind of 60-40 whether I'd have a nap or stream. Pretty tired, but we'll see if this wakes me up a little. I'm sure right as I'm getting fuel critical and decide to return to base, that's when a 109 is going to dive on my head. Like, I'm absolutely convinced that's how this is going to play out. Once I move home, I'm going to get us set up to play DCS, hopefully. Well, good luck with it. And once you do so, if you ever want to fly with somebody, just let me know. Any excuse to play DCS is a good excuse. So yeah, that sort of dark strip running down into the desert, I'm pretty sure that's the... It's either the border or the front line. It might be the front line. So we should be following pretty much north-northwest. Just along the edge of the Gulf of Sidra. Brook all the way over there. Yeah, this is World War II. The North African campaign. See, I don't know if maybe I need to head further inland, but if I head further inland, I just know I'm going to end up getting lost. See this guy get filled with flak yet? No, I've seen one other aircraft. And I lost sight of him as he lost interest in me. There are people on here. I'm just apparently in the exact wrong place to find any of them. Love Nazi smashing. Well, with these 20mm, we might actually be able to do that for once. The 303s in Cliffs of Dover are a little bit anemic. I'm just going to throw that one out there. Like, I love the good old 303, but against planes, it's a bit lacking. The Hispanos, on the other hand, are quite nice, but they don't have much ammo. I think it's like 100 rounds per gun, or less even. Might be less, actually, in the Mark V. I think the B-Wing has the smaller ammo drums and the larger... Yeah, so 60 in that, I guess. And the larger drums on the C-Wing is 120. What server you on? ATAG. Which is the only one that's really populated on Tobruk at the moment, at least that I saw. As long as someone gets fucking Happy Days. Oh man. They added the Hurricane 2C with the 420mm cannons, and they also added the 2D, which has a pair of Vickers 40mm guns on it, which I haven't used yet, but I could only imagine what havoc that would wreak to a German bomber. Although I don't know if it gets explosive shells. I know it gets armor piercing because it was designed for tank busting, but this 40mm is, I think, a 2-pounder gun, which is a respectable amount of damage. See, there's all these airfields everywhere, but I'm not seeing any aircraft. And our guys are talking about wellies a lot, so I know there's bombing missions going on, at least on our end. I don't know what the Germans are up to. Actually, click the stuff on the radio. Oh no, it's not clickable. Which is probably for the best. I'd put myself on the wrong frequency. See right down there? I mean, I can't really see right no matter where I am, let's be honest here. I should be able to see reasonably well enough if something's below me. Especially if the sunlight catches them. That is true, Tarn. I could do that. I don't know why the fucking chat box won't go away, though. He's saying 15 miles, but they're probably further out than that. I don't know why it maxes out at 15 miles. I guess that's just what they had voice files recorded for. Action should be like Solemn. Solemn's pretty much along the front line, isn't it? Oh, no, I took off from, what's that? Buck. So they're hanging around there. Wait, that's not the Gulf of Sidra, that's the Bay of Solemn. I'm dumb. I can geography. My sense of scale's a bit off. I guess we could head back to Solemn if they're heading that way. That's the Bay of Solemn. The Gulf of Sidra is over there. Way off in the distance. We'll head 210 for a bit, and then we'll see what calls I get from there. Pure raw action when it happens, yeah. Like, it's one of the things I love about World War II sims, is you might be flying around for an hour or two and never see anybody, but when you do see somebody, it just immediately turns into a shit fight. Planes start appearing out of nowhere, like, you can't tell who's who, it's just wild. It gets like that on the Cold War server too, in DCS at least, because everyone's got short-range missiles, and especially now with the crappier ones we're using, it's a little more difficult to get kills with them. But it still doesn't really have a patch on the old Warbirds. You know, when the action kicks off, it properly kicks off. Still 210 for those fighters. Sharko! Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome, everybody. We're doing Il-2, Cliffs of Dover Desert Wings today. First time I've been able to play this, because I was away from home last week when it actually came out. So, at the moment, we are futilely trying to find some Germans. I think we found one earlier, but both of us lost sight of each other. So we've been kind of flying a patrol around the general area of the Bay of Sollum, trying to find something to shoot at. And kind of half expecting to get bounced by a 109 out of the sun. Went to an amazing dogfight yesterday where I was flying to wing a friend P40 while I was in a 520. Were they friendly that you were fighting? Having heard about the 520s? After we both took a bit of action from the 202, which I shot down, we encountered 109, a biplane, which is acting as bait. Yeah. If I see a biplane, I'm just noping out of that. I don't want any of what they're selling. If it's bait, I mean, that kind of stands for itself. Even if it's not bait, though, you know, the Spitfire's a wonderful plane, and it turns like a demon. But it's not going to turn with a biplane. No way, no how. And it's not really a stable enough gun platform to try and swoop the thing either. I'd want a Hurricane for that. Tarn, have you had any issues with the chat window not hiding? Because mine's set to hide after 20 seconds and it's not doing it. I checked, it hadn't changed, like it hadn't reset the settings on it or anything, it's just not working. 210 still. How far inland are these guys? Surely they're not that far in. Unless they're trying to pull off some, you know, 500 IQ flanking stuff through the Great Sand Sea. So I'm going to operate on the assumption that any bombers are going to be basically on the deck, and any fighters, at least any 109s, are probably going to be up quite high. As high as me, if not above me. That other guy I saw was up in cons, so he was definitely above me. But I expect the 110s will stay low. This is DLC. It adds not just the new map, but a whole stack of new aircraft as well. Like, a lot of new aircraft. Just right-click the chat box and close it. Don't think there's any other way. Usually you leave it open so I can yell at idiots and Spitfires. I mean, I shouldn't have to close it. It's set to time out. I guess we could do it. I've got to open a window there, and then see if I customize this. It's set to time out after 20 seconds, but it's not doing it. I guess we can always reopen it later if we have to. There's no way. There's no way that they're that far inland. Come on. They can't be. I think my ground control is doing a lie here. Sending me out to my doom in the desert. I'm going to turn back in towards Buck and just hang out around there. Since they were attacking it earlier. Maybe they'll come for it again. It's a ghost town. Yeah, absolutely a ghost town. I guess that'll teach me, huh? I think they've changed some of the sounds too. It might just be because I haven't played this for a while, but I think they added some new engine sounds and stuff. The Spitfire also seems a little more shaky when it's firing its guns than it used to be. I mean, just even the Brownings, not just the cannons. So a little tidbit for you guys that play DCS, especially if you own the Spitfire in DCS. You see that cable right there? That's not shown in DCS, and I think I'd have to double check for the Mark 9, but that should be there on, I think, on a Mark 9. It's definitely supposed to be there for the early Marks. That's your IFF antenna, so the IFF interrogation system feeds through that. Now, curiously, this doesn't model the RT aerial, which should be strung between the top of that mast and the top of the rudder. I don't think DCS does either. The DCS Spit doesn't have any of the aerials on it, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they'd leave them off. Another server that has the defensive Tobruk as a mission was crazy since they threw everything but the kitchen sink at me. Oh, that sounds spicy. This was the only one with people on it when I hopped on, so I don't know, maybe if the other one fills out later we'll hop on there, but for now we'll just stick with this. Okay, I think I'm going in the right direction. That should be the Bay of Solemn off my nose, so Solemn itself should be about my 1 o'clock-ish. Well, 12:30. My gyro's out of whack. Interesting. I don't know why my gyro would be out of whack, but it is. I'm guessing this server doesn't have a radar plugin like the other one did, hey? Because that was really nice. Made my life a lot easier, at least when I had someone to read it off for me. Go a tad west of the bay and look around there. I mean, that's basically where I was patrolling before. So that is where we saw the one person we've seen. I guess it's a start. Head that way. no aerials in the DCS one because they're lazy in modelling it from a modern Spit 9 where they were all removed. Yeah, actually that's true. Although, I'd have to double check. I think 434 still at least has her RT aerial. I don't know if she has the IFF aerials. I would have to double check though. It's the most expensive plane. I mean, in this, if you mean in terms of to buy as a add-on, in this it's not really a thing. You buy the whole add-on and it comes with all the planes in it. It's not a per plane model like Great Battles or like DCS use. But I wouldn't even know for the other two, to be honest. I don't really pay attention to the prices, which is probably why my wallet's perpetually empty. Of course, because there are so many flyable aircraft in this, and they're, you know, not developed one at a time, the fidelity is not quite as high as DCS in terms of what you can click. It's still higher than Great Battles in that regard. But the flight modeling, I don't know if it's as good. It feels more or less right, but I don't know. It's kind of a perpetual back and forth of which sim has the best flight modeling. And as pretty much none of us have flown these things in real life, I guess we can't really authoritatively comment on it. I did see a video of a guy that's flown a P-51, comparing the P-51 in DCS, the P-51 in Great Battles, and the P-51 in... No, it was just those two, I think. And then the real thing. And I think he came to the conclusion that the one in DCS is actually closer for the Mustang, whereas other aircraft it seems that DCS may not be. Oh yeah, they're over fucking Buck-Buck. Right over Buck-Buck. Okay, well we're heading back this way then. Fuel state's okay and we're heading back to our own base, so shouldn't be a problem. Both the Mustangs don't have nearly enough P-factor drift or torque roll. Yeah, I've heard that leveled as a sort of a common criticism against the props in DCS. So hopefully that'll get looked at some point.
Aircraft, sector, clear, dawn, 1. 30, altitude, dawn 3. Attention, enemy aircraft, sector, clear, dawn 1. Number 6. 170, altitude, Eagle 1.5.
I don't know if you guys ever played it. There was a old mod for Red Orchestra Ostfront called Mare Nostrum, or Mare Nostrum. I don't know. I don't speak Italian. It was really, really good. It had like Darkest Hour was a Red Orchestra mod that got all the attention, but both Mare Nostrum and Carpathian Crosses had really nice production quality. Just not enough people played them. This is really making me want to go back and play it. Unfortunately, though, it's hard enough getting a populated server on Ostfront, let alone any of its mods. I did play Darkest Hour. I think I did on stream like a year or two ago. And I was surprised to find that there were still some people playing it, but not many. And it was kind of jarring to go back to it, because it had, you know, the really narrow tunnel vision kind of field of view that a lot of old shooters had. And, like, the movement was really clunky. It was very strange. You know, especially going back to something I used to play literally every day. That was my DCS before I had DCS. But it was nice. It was nice to get back in touch with it, I guess. One nice thing about COD is you got the team constantly working on it. They're going to be pushing a patch to 109 to reduce drag on the F and remove the top of the armoured headrest at people's request. Should be adding it in the way to toggle the armour in the future as well. Nice. That is very good news. I wonder if they'll add a way to put the, well, I guess we don't have a C-wing, so it doesn't really work, but if we had a 5C, I wonder if they'd add the 4-cannon armament as an option. Because it wasn't common, but I have got photos of it in my big book of Spitfires. They were used mostly in North Africa and the Mediterranean theatre. Way to tell is to go by one of the P-51 training maneuvers. It was crashing on go-rounds quite a bit, so instructors started having their pilots climb to 10k, configure for landing, and absolutely slam the throttle from almost flight idle to max. To a roll from that's supposed to be uncontrollable. It will roll over no matter how much aileron you put in. The DCS Mustang does absolutely nothing in that scenario. You don't even need your hand on the stick. Well, shit. Yeah, that sounds a bit hokey. It's kind of like the flaps, though, on the Spit. So, for instance, in this, in the A2A Spit for Flight Sim, and in DCS, and I think maybe even in IL-246, but it's been too long to remember that one. When you drop the flaps in the Spit, you get a really sharp nose down, because these are like split flaps, hanging at almost 90 degrees to the wing. I think they're like 75 or 80 degree flaps. So it really kicks the nose down suddenly. It's easy to recover it, but like it's a very definite pitch moment that you get when the flaps come out. And they drop quite quickly as well. And in IL-2 Great Battles, that wasn't a thing, like, at all. You could drop the flaps all you wanted, and you would get no response from the aircraft. It would actually go, you know, it would balloon up because of the lift, but the nose wouldn't respond at all. And they did finally add it in recently, because enough people complained about it, which is good. But, yeah, like, it was just weird. Every other sim had it, and it didn't. But, I mean, flight models aren't an exact science. It's hard to sort of get all of the little quirks and behaviors of an aircraft to stand up in code. I mean, for instance, the MiG-21 in DCS has had how many revisions on its flight model? And Dolphin, who makes the flight model for that thing, flew the MiG-21 for I don't know how many hours, but I would imagine quite a lot, because I know the Serbian Air Force used it extensively. So he's had first-hand experience in the 21, and there's still a lot of tweaking to do, either for stuff that it's just hard to get accurate in-game, or maybe things that he didn't do because it was so far out of envelope, it's something that you would only do in a life or death situation, you know. The kind of maneuvers that you see me pull, the kind of flying I do normally, is the kind of stuff that normally a pilot would never want to do in his career. So, definitely not an exact science. All we can really do is try and get it as close as possible, and just tweak it with every little bit of knowledge that becomes available. DeWanton, hello, welcome to the stream. Okay. Not seeing any action yet, but there should be something around here, unless they've all gone home. I am indeed. Spitfire Mark V. I'm probably going to hop in some different planes later. I just wanted to start off with the Spitfire because it's what I'm most familiar with. We've seen a grand total of one other aircraft so far in an hour of flying. Because I flew apparently in the complete wrong direction to get into any fights. So we've got two airfields there. I'm not sure which two exactly. But if we just hang out around here, we should maybe see some flak bursts, or, well, ACAC bursts, since they're British, or traces, or contrails, or something. My first time seeing Star movie. Yeah, first time seeing Sturmovik on Twitch. Quite a few people stream the newer games, But yeah, I don't think many people stream Cliffs of Dover or now Tobruk, which is a shame because this is really an underappreciated gem as far as flight sims go. And there are still a lot of things that this sim does better than anything else, even the newer sims. Kind of why I want to see the F-100. It'd be a very interesting aircraft to model. Yeah, the Saber Dance would be hilarious to watch as well. The main reason I want an F-100, other than so I can finally spank something in the MiG-19, is because I want to watch people on Georgia at war and, you know, well, they probably won't fly it there, but Cold War server, wherever, I want to watch people try and land that thing. It will be hilarious. Isn't Sturmovik the most realistic World War II flight sim? I mean, it depends. Most sims do one thing really well, or one or two things really well, and then lack in other areas. So, for instance, this does spotting and damage model really well, but the interface is really clunky, and the flight models maybe aren't as detailed per aircraft. DCS does systems modeling better, and arguably flight modeling for at least some of the aircraft. And the new IL-2 series, Great Battles, does just generic sort of flying better. And also does the UI better. Like, the interface is much better, the campaign system is much better. This has the best AI out of all three of those. The only thing really with AI as good as this is the original IL-2 from like 2001 or 2002, whenever it came out. So each sim has a thing that it does best, and if only we could combine them all into a single sim, we would have like the perfect game, but unfortunately that's not how things work. But yeah, Fianistas pretty much nails it. They both have their strong points, but in terms of like the full-on World War II experience, right now, IL-2... any of the IL-2 games do it much better than DCS. DCS will get there eventually, but it's going to take it a long time. Hey, Swipe. Touch south, probably. We'll turn in a bit. I'm going to start wanting to land here soon. I don't think there's a refuel rearm script on this server like there was on the other one, so we'll just have to get a new plane, I guess. Why can't they just put the improved AI in the new Sturmovik sims? It's a different engine, so they can't really port it, I guess. Probably it's like things are programmed differently, and if they tried to do that, it would break stuff. I don't know, it seems like programming AI in flight sims is kind of a dying art. And I think it's also less and less of a priority as more people play multiplayer. I'm on multiplayer right now. I generally only fly multiplayer when I can. Because the AI in this is a little bit better, I sometimes do single player in it, but usually I do multiplayer in any of the IL-2 games, and also in DCS, I only do multiplayer in DCS. Flight models are different too. The older sims are less complex just because of the limitations of PCs at the time. Yeah, exactly. And also because the, like, you know, it's the difference between a study sim and a survey sim. A study sim is something like DCS, where every system in the aircraft is modeled down to every little detail. You gotta, you know, everything in the cockpit you can click on, it interacts in a realistic way. It's basically switchology. And the flight model's, you know, really intensely programmed. Whereas a survey sim gives you a lot more aircraft to play with, but they're not modeled to the same extent. So this is a survey sim. DCS is more of a study sim. No bandits anywhere. Well, there were apparently. Buck. They're attacking Buck. They're around here somewhere. I just can't see them. I'm probably gonna get bombed while I try and land, knowing my luck. Let's see this AI and DCS. It'd be hilarious to see these things spank people. Oh my god, yeah, could you imagine? It's funny enough, like, watching on Georgia at War how badly people fare against the AI. Watching them get smashed by these AI would be amazing. Would certainly knock some people's egos down a few pegs. I'm so lost. I know generally where I am, I'm trying to find a specific airfield and I have no idea. That's not it, I don't think. Or is it? No, it's... No, that is Buck-Buck. I'm fucking dumb as shit. I was misreading the map. I don't see any aircraft though, so... Oh, I take that back. I do see an aircraft. But I'm getting very low on fuel.
Aircraft. Check-off. Clear. Dawn. 1. That's a 6. Heading 120. Altitude set at 5.
I didn't see where he went, but he was tracking right to left. There he is. Left of the road. Check my own 6. What are you, my friend? Looks like he's strafing. Thank you. Thanks to the resub, baby. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yep, we got some spice happening here. Who's who? Trail looks like a Spitfire. Maybe. Leads a 109. I'm pretty sure. Yep, leads the 109. Now we get some action, right as I'm about to run out of fuel. I think he might be going down, but we'll make sure. Something fell off. It's right flap. I think he's done. Yep, he's done. I think that's our Spitfire friend there. We'll just do a quick check, make sure we're safe to land. Six gallons of fuel left. Not really much. But we have been flying for over an hour. Is that a Spit? Trail's a Spit. Looks like a Spit. Bro! IFF, my son! Fucking shooting up a P40. And yeah, my chat window is not reopening, which is a bit annoying. Something just went over me there. Another Spit. I swear to God, if you shoot me. Oops. Oops, I gotta rebind my flaps. I forgot. I had to rebind my throttle because it stopped recognizing it for some reason. I think because I accidentally switched the USB plug on it. Like which port it was in. And apparently Cliffs of Dover doesn't like when you do that. Whoa, that was a bounce. Oops. We won't talk about this, chat. Alright, let me see if I can fix my binds up. I should have gone around. I really should have gone around. Okay, yes, we can fix it from here. Aircraft. I don't think there's anything else I need on my... Actually, no, there is. Put extend on that. Put retract on that. I did have other stuff bound on my throttle. I'll have to, you know, work on that later. But we just need the essentials at the moment.
And it is from this world of darkness which come evil, destructive forces in man's nature.
Okay. Well then. Let's go with the Spit again. We might take the D520 out next flight. I haven't set up any of my weapons presets for this either, so I don't have my party mix anymore, sadly. And we'll see if I can get the chat window to hide itself. Oh, whoops. I gotta actually create a new plane. I keep forgetting that. The UI in this game is very janky. Very, very janky. It's an excellent game, but god, the UI sucks. Well, we got a nice air show going on here. Oh shit, there's even biplane. Oh god. Oh jeez. That looks like a CR-42. That is a CR-42. And that... Oh. Uh-oh. I think we may have made a mistake spawning here. There's shit burning behind me. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We won't worry about it. Okay. Mags. Fuel. Should have done that the other way around. Crack the throttle. Please leave me alone, Mr. Biplane. Yeah, I've heard about the 520 memes.
Attention. Enemy in sight.
Everyone's team killing them, apparently.
Aircraft. Sector.
Oh, please no.
1. R42.
215, so 225.
140.
I think this server actually has rules against strafing people on the ground, so at least we got that going for us. Short time I played Tobruk, I've enjoyed it more than any time I played Great Battles. Flight models are so silky smooth and crisp, they feel so nice. Just the damage modeling in this alone, honestly, the damage modeling in this alone is such a breath of fresh air after both DCS and Great Battles. It is so much better than both of them in that regard. Clickable cockpit? Partially. Some things are clickable, but not much. Oh, something just fell off. Oopsies. What are you waiting for? I gotta warm the engine up a little. Actually, it should be good now. If you try and take off without warming the engine up, the oil clumps up and bad things happen. Very bad things happen. Was that the pilot? It might have been. Might have been. Okay. Fingers crossed there's no big craters in the, I mean, there's not really much of a runway here, but craters are not your friend in this. They're even more dangerous than they are in DCS. Constant speed prop, it is indeed. We're in a Mark 5B, and the constant speed prop was a standard piece of equipment from about, I think the Mark 1A was where they started putting it on. I just fucked up. I bumped my throttle cable, so it's... Yeah. God damn it. I'm gonna have to restart the game, because it's not gonna recognize my throttle now. Or I might be able to rebind it. I don't know why it does this, but it's very annoying. Let me just check. Hopefully we don't taxi into a fucking building while we're... Yeah, it's... No, it is recognizing it. I just don't know why it wasn't before. There we go. CR42 shouldn't really keep up with this. Maybe with the 520 and the Hurricane, but it shouldn't keep up with the Spit.
Attention, enemy in sight. Aircraft in sector 8. 1-4.
I think we're actually parallel to the runway, not on it, but whatever, this will do.
90. Altitude yield 3.
Thankfully those signs don't have collision geometry, otherwise I would have just smacked my wing. We'll just hang out with the friendlies for now, I guess.
Fighters bearing 140.
14. If the I comes before the V, it's 14. If it comes, well, it's 4 if it comes after, it's 6.
Attention, enemy in sight. Aircraft sector 8.
I think we're mostly clear here at the moment. Let's keep an eye out. We're slightly out of trim. Oh, Now we're even more out of trim, but in the opposite direction. Trimming the aircraft in this is a bit annoying. Like, the inputs don't seem to register very well. And you can't see... Like, you can see the trim wheels moving, but they don't move much, whereas in DCS it's very obvious if you're out of trim. You can tell by looking at them. Dover Blitz? Yes! This is the Tobruk expansion, which just released, I think it was last week. The final Spitfire ever produced was the Mark 24, so yes, there's a Mark 14. That was actually one of the middle models, which entered service in, I believe, mid-1944. It wasn't the first Griffin engine Spitfire to enter widespread squadron service, but it was the first one to really appear in large numbers. The Mark 12 had entered service with, I think, 2 or 3 squadrons before it. So yes, actually I guess that technically does make it the first in widespread squadron service. Important thing to remember though, when you fly a Griffin-powered Spitfire, you don't give it right rudder on takeoff, you give it left rudder. The prop spins the opposite direction with the Griffin engine. That caught many a Spitfire pilot off guard when they were first introduced during the war. Mark 14 is the last one in the war? No, it was introduced, you know, like I said, I think mid-44, so it was definitely not at the end of the war. I think the Mark 22 even saw wartime service. I don't know if the 24 did. Climb up a bit more. Oh, hello. Hello. Need your own historian YouTube channel? Bit much effort for me. Holy shit! Okay, well, I think that's fairly conclusive. We know what he is. Oh no, there's 2 of them. They're both enemy. Shit. Oh, please let a friendly come help me. What are these? 202s? 205s? Nope. 109Fs. F2s or F4s. Which means that they can turn about as well as I can, actually. The F model 109's light enough that it can actually hang with a Spitfire in a turn, with a good pilot. I think these are AI. See how they're covering each other? Can't really get away from him. I don't think I've got much... Oh, I don't. I've got no tail. Shit. I had no tail cables, I lost them right in the first burst there. The tactics are too accurate for players, yeah. Do you have a joystick to control the Spitfire? I do indeed. A joystick and a throttle. Alright, I said I'd fly the 520, so we'll fly the 520. This is going to end terribly, because I have not flown one of these things since... actually, no. I don't think I've ever flown one before. Have a look through the liveries for it. These all look like they're similar enough to RAF paint schemes. You would think surely no one would mistake this for a German. Let's see Tawny fly this, get him out of that stupid Hornet. Yeah, I would actually love to see him fly this as well. I mean, fuck, he can bring his Hornet in here. I've shot him down enough times with the Spitfire. What do we got? We don't want anything with Vish in it, because that's Vishy schemes. It's a Greyhound. Oh, that's quite nice. We get rid of the RAF markings too, since we got a livery on. There we go. Free French sand blue, and then we got the blue overall. Free French blue. Yeah, there we go. I have no idea what a realistic serial would be for a D520, actually. No, it's French. It's a French plane. They're being mistaken for 202s. I mean, yeah, I could see it. I could see it in silhouette. Does this even show the serial number? I guess it would if I had markings turned on. Or just leave the guns on default convergence because they're fairly closely grouped anyway. Every time the game window switches over, it kills my chat window. Oh my god. We have really made a mistake. I think I need to switch airfields after this. Okay, so, what is it I need to do? Fuel cock. That's my rad. Please don't. Never mind. Never mind. We're gonna go to a different airfield. We'll go over here. Well, that was a very short-lived flight. Any 109 today? Maybe, but probably not. If I get strafed here as well, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, that's on. Mixture? Is mixture a thing in this? I don't know. What's a Rule 303? It's a reference to, well, not just a movie, to Breaker Morant. A very good scene in the film, which I believe was more... It wasn't verbatim from his defense, but it was pretty close to it. That's my fuel gauge. Of course, it's hidden behind the stick. What a very French place to put an important instrument. turn that on. Prop pitch. I have to do something with this, I think. Set it to manual. And then set it to, I think, that? I don't know. Prop and mixture is automatic. Okay, so I can just leave the prop in automatic. Never mind then. What are these? Nothing I really need. I can't say I'm a fan of the instrument panel. It's kind of... everything's too small and it's tucked away where I can't conveniently see it. Ah, and the throttle comes towards me because of course it does, we're in a French plane. It's the engine start. I don't know, but we got the fuel cocks, so whatever. The engine's running. Okay, let's go ahead and open the rad out. Uh-oh. Someone's testing their guns, I guess. The wheel brake is the... Bruh. That big red button, you would think that would be the trigger. Apparently that's the wheel brake. I'm guessing the trigger is the lever. Which would make this the exact... Yes, it is. The exact reversal of a British or Soviet stick. Because France. Okay, now she's moving. No idea where the runway here is. I sit so low in the cockpit in this plane. If only I could raise my seat up. Can I raise my seat up? I guess not. That is annoying. Wait, I can? How? How do I do this? Oh, there's the engine stop. Why the fuck? France, we gotta talk about this. Wait, so that yep was for something else. There's no seat lifting, I guess. God damn it. Alright, well I'm gonna do the ghetto way of raising my head position up, which is doing this. Haha! Big brain, except that's gonna fuck up my head tracking a bit. I wonder if it's automatic, like if it raises it when you close the canopy, like some of the, like the Sabre does in DCS or something. I don't know. Whatever. Let's not get in the wellies way. Let's absolutely not get in the wellies way. He has a lot more tonnage than me. French plane that accommodates short people, oof. See, I guess that's better. Okay. I take back what I said about the AI being smart. What the fuck? It has its moments, guys. It has its moments. Do I have a slip wall in this thing, or a turn bank indicator, or any kind of normal gauge that would, you know, a normal person would use? Ah, yes, I do. Down there. Indicateur de virage. Sounds very posh for a turn and bank indicator, huh? I think I'm out of trim quite badly. I also have no idea where I'm going. Because I probably should have set my directional gyro before I took off. Oh, this fucking head position. Please. I need to see if there's a way to permanently, like, save a camera position as default, like there is in DCS. Because this is way too low. This is better. Like, this is much better. I can see over the nose, and I can see out of the cockpit better. But this, like, it feels like I'm doing these ones, you know? I don't know why the plane's creaking so much. It might be a bug. Well, these have issues taking off for some reason. They're trying to fix it. Well, at least they're trying to fix it. Okay, well, there's the Mediterranean, so at least we've got that we can navigate off. City Aziz is not doing too well by the looks of things. I think you have magnetic, navigate visually, so I haven't looked at the compass in a while. Well, I mean, it's fucking gun sight. See, this is the problem now. Like, I can't look under. Fuck is this instrument layout? Okay, so that's my... Let's go left to right. Boost pressure. Fuel pressure. Oil pressure. Water temp, bit warm. Oil temp, bit warm. The tack is all the way down there. That's my airspeed. Oh my god. And it has some weird scale going. How the fuck am I meant to... How do you get 340 kilometers an hour out of that? The fucking... Oh my god. This is so very French, guys. The airspeed indicator only goes up to 200 kilometers an hour. What the fuck? This plane is capable of what, about 340, 350 mile an hour, which is 500 and something kilometers an hour, and it only goes up to 200. It only reads to 200. What the fuck? That's... Oh, no, excuse me, I'm sorry. There's two! There is two! So this is your low speed airspeed indicator, and this is your high speed. Who does this? Why? That's the vertical speed, okay. That's the variometer. I get that, that's understandable. It's scaled bizarrely, but it's understandable. That's my clock. That's my altimeter, which is very bizarre. Oh my god. Why is this plane so French? Jesus Christ. Like, the first time I saw this thing's cockpit, I was like, oh, this thing is going to be a dumpster fire for instrumentation. I had no idea. Like, okay, I could understand having two airspeed indicators if one is indicated and one is true. Or, you know, like in the MiG-21 where one's indicated airspeed and one is a combination of true and Mach. But literally 0 to 200, sorry, no, not 0, 60 to 200 kilometers an hour on one, and then 100 to, what does it go up to? 100 up to 700 apparently on the other. Oh my god. Fine and coarse airspeed, yeah. Well, the thing is, Warp, like, the 21's compass is in an awkward spot, but I can glance down at it. I don't need to do, like, these ones. Oh my god. I don't need to do those ones to see it. It's just, I have to glance down and I risk losing sight if I do that. It's that. Costa, come on. I have no idea what that does. My French is so rusty. Hey, Diablo. Magnetos? Maybe. Oh, actually, maybe. Duanton, thanks for the follow, and Thoria, thanks for the follow as well. If I miss the alerts, guys, bear with me. No mags you have to set? Fucking wizardry. Okay, we're out of trim again. The more I try and trim it, the more we side slip. What is this plane? Oh, I see. Because the fucking slip indicator is somehow reversed, because that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you, France. Thank you very much. What the fuck? Oh, man. This is an experience. Look at the backup gun sight. Look, the backup gun sight is in the most useless place ever because this stupid fucking post gets in the way. Only the French would design a 4-poster gun sight. Like, you've heard of 4-poster beds. We have a 4-poster gun sight. How's the dimmer work on this? Oh, okay, it's actually kind of normal. Oh my lord. We have 0 rearwards visibility and no mirror, of course, because why would anyone have a mirror? Still haven't figured out how to pronounce it. I'm not even going to try. Like, my French... I haven't spoken French for so long. My French pronunciation is dog shit now. And trying to pronounce a word like that, that's kind of weird to begin with. Also like, by the way, how there is a single trigger, so I can't just fire my machine guns to get my eye in. I can only fire everything all at once. Extremely French. Throttle's reverse, so of course the slip is... I know! Silly me! Silly me! How could I expect anything different? Man, you really need a wingman with this thing. You just... You know what? Fuck that shit. Oh, okay, that doesn't help at all. Well, maybe a little bit. We'll cruise for the top back. We're a convertible now. I should probably not be flying full throttle. That's probably not a good idea. Bring it back a bit. I guess the French go hard in the paint when it comes to guns, yeah. I mean, with an anthem like the one they have, you've got to kind of expect it, I guess. La Marseillaise must be like the most underappreciated national anthem on fucking Earth. I love that song so much. You know, normal countries have a national anthem about how beautiful their landscape is, or how great their people are, or, you know, just a nice sort of tune without any words to it that inspires you to, you know, strive to improve your society. Not the French. The French have a song about watering the farmers' fields with the impure blood. Like, bless them. Truly God's people. Okay, so we should be getting close-ish to Buck now. I think it's like... Actually, I think that's it right there. So we might... I can actually... Yeah, there's an aircraft right there. So there's probably still people hanging around. Hello, airplane.
Attention, enemy aircraft, sector clear, dawn, 1, R-43, heavy, 19, altitude,
I did see aircraft. Oh, yep, there they are. Two of them. Don't know if they're enemy or friendly. I guess we'll soon find out. Oh, there's a whole stack down. Oh, yep, there's definitely some spice going down. Holy shit. Who's who? That looks like a CR-42 off the nose, maybe? The middle one going left? I don't know. What are you? That looks like a Hurricane. Jury's out on that. What are these? That is a CR-42. Okay. Is that a Hurricane? That is a Hurricane. Oh shit, the CR-42 is going to cross right in front of me. And I'm going to whiff. Imagine aiming. Well, someone got him. That's a welly.
aircraft, sector clear, dawn, 1, sector 6,
That's probably friendly.
120,
I don't like the fact that someone's turning around onto my stern quarter. That is slightly unsettling. Is that a spit? Looks like a spit. Yeah, that's a spit. That is not a spit, that's a 109. Oh my god. Here we go again. A fight going on behind me. Hopefully they stay in their own little bubble. Leave me the fuck alone. Hello, Spitfire. Tail's okay for now. Whoops. .109. Oh, we got some AUG happening here, finally. Spit. Okay, bottom's the 109. This fucking gun sight gets in the way so badly. Why would you build a gun sight like this? What the fuck, France? Don't think any of those hit. Fuck! Come on, come on. Oh! That was not what I intended to do in the slightest. Oh. Well, we're not doing so well with the flying today. Not doing so well. And my legs are already killing me. Jesus, okay. That was a bit of a long flight. You know what? I think we might be safe to fly out from Buck Buck now, so we'll try it again. Fingers crossed. And I fucking bumped my throttle again. God damn it. I don't know why this fucking cable is so sensitive. The slightest bump, and it comes unplugged. We'll have to see if we can go back to the menu to get it to recognize it. At least we didn't have to restart the game last time. Yeah, okay, it's working. What did you think of the 520? I mean... Okay, take back what I said about it being safe here. If it had, like, normal instrumentation, basically, if you took the airframe and then put British instrumentation in it, it'd be wonderful. But, like, it's full of weird French shit. Yeah, let's go from here again. Take the cable? I can't, though, because I've got to move my throttle. Unless you mean to the USB hub, I guess that could work, maybe, but... Like, it doesn't even seem to actually unplug it, it just jostles it a bit and the cable shits itself. It's very odd. G-load sound bug? Yeah, seems so. Don't know how that happened, but we'll just have to live with it for now. Still less annoying than the DCS sound bug. Yeah, so that's the magnetic compass there. Okay, cool.
Attention, enemy threat. Aircraft, sector, clear, dawn. 1, 3. Numbers 10, 19. Altitude, AUG 3.5.
Can't tell if we're clear to take off from here. Hopefully we are.
Dawn. 1, 3. 90. Altitude equals 5.5.
Oh shit, we didn't warm the engine long enough, I guess. Or we forgot to open the radiator. Words are hard. Jesus Christ. Comedy of errors today. What's the situation? I just blew my engine because I'm dumb.
Desktop clear. Dawn. 1. Heavy. 60. Altitude equals 1.
Very, yes, very. It is just too French for my meager English-speaking brain to handle. Let's not forget the rad this time. Okay. Open that. Fuel cocks. Crack the throttle. The aircraft's still weathercock, like, ridiculously on the ground. I hope they adjust that at some point. Yeah. I might reconnect now, then. If it's just a reconnect thing, not a restart thing. We'll hop out and jump back in. So, we landed some hits on a 109, including my wing. And we lost the tail cables in our Spitfire earlier because we got jumped by a pair of 109s. I thought one of them was friendly, but no, they were both not friendly. Restart the game. I don't want to restart the game because OBS will lose its hook on the window and it's too much pain to get it set up again. So if it's not fixed from reconnecting, I'll just have to live with it. Might do another flight or two in the D520 and then we'll fly something British, so at least I have instrumentation that makes sense. Nope, that fixed it. Now, do you actually use takeoff flap in this thing, or is it just like the Spit where it's either up or down? Does it have multiple stages of flap? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it's either up or down. Do you guys know the French immediately reversed the throttle when they had P-38s delivered to them? Oh my god. Twitch has a quote answer system now? Yeah, I noticed that earlier. Pretty neat. At least the instrument panel isn't P47 levels of bad. My guy, did you miss the part where there's 2 separate airspeed indicators? Like, the P47 is bad. This is worse. This is actively worse. Each indicator is its own flavor of not useful? Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Oh. Okay. The fuck was that? I must have hit a fucking trench or something. I didn't see anything on the ground in front of me. Right, here we go. Attempt number, what is this, 4? 4, 5, something like that. Maybe the airfield elevation? Maybe. Is this one on one of those little round plateaus? Oh, look, someone else just ate shit. It wasn't only me. Oh, no, wait. Is that my wreckage? I don't know. Yeah, no, that is my wreckage. Okay. They're still hanging around Buck. So at least they're not going anywhere. At least we know where they are. Okay. Engine hasn't warmed up yet. Is there any way to see what my rudder trim is doing? Wait, actually, does this have rudder trim is probably the more pertinent question. Oh, that's the slip indicator. I was looking at the wrong fucking thing. Okay. That's the slip indicator. Cool. So, that's our flaps. That's our elevator trim. I don't think we have rudder trim. I don't see any. Unless it's in some really bizarre French place. Temp 40, water 30. There's smoke coming out of my plane. Should there be smoke coming out of my plane? Probably not. Okay, we're good enough. We're good enough. It's also full brakes and no brakes. Yeah, amazing. Pretty strong nose swing when you power up. Really strong torque roll as well. When you actually get the thing off the ground, it just wants to go over straight into the dirt again. That fucking slip indicator is really difficult to see. Basically northwest, so pretty much where we're going. I should have got myself a coffee before I started the stream up. Is that a welly? Looks like a welly. Okay, it does have rudder trim, I just have no idea where said rudder trim is. Man, it is really rolly, holy shit. Really, really rolly. This trailer brakes, but it's worse. It's air over oil. Oh no. Oh no. Find it highly amusing how far back the site goes, so you need a bar to support it. I mean, that wasn't entirely uncommon in World War II aircraft. The gyro site that the RAF used had a bar to support it. A number of the Soviet fighters had a bar to support the gun sight, so you'd have something to rest against. Like, the reason that leather pad is there is so you can rest your chin against it and look through the sight. And shake all your teeth loose when you pull the trigger. But what gets me about the gun sight is the fact the reflector glass is backwards, and it has this four-poster bed shit going on. Like, why? What is the purpose of this? Why do I need all this bullshit? And then the backup sight is stuck to one of the fucking sidebars, so it's useless because you can barely see it anyway, because this shit's in the way. Like, so French. Button controls an air valve which takes high pressure air and just applies that to a master cylinder. Oh man. I guess it's better than no brakes, kind of. You seen French numbers up to 100? Yes. 70, 70, 70, was it 79, and then, does it go up to, yeah, 60. It's been so long since I studied French. But literally, for those who don't know this, the Swiss worked their way around, like the Swiss actually invented a working number system. The French, bless them, stuck with the old janky one. It goes 60, then 70 is 60-10, and then 80 is 60-20, and then I think 90 is like 60-20-10, I'm pretty sure. From memory. 420s and 16. Yeah, it's something like that. It's something really fucked up. No, it is. It's 80. Yeah, so 420s. For 80. Backup sight's the box. Put the enemy in the rectangle and there you go. Yeah, alright. Is the prop variable pitch? The prop is automatic, so it's constant speed, I guess. But like automatic constant speed. It's weird. This plane is fucking weird. French class flashbacks. I know, right? Probably should have been checking my tail a bit more often, but whatever. Yeah, like, French technology is an amazing thing, because the French quite often, like, invent groundbreaking technology, but they do it in the most ass-backwards fucking way. Like, this, for instance, this has a lot of automation in it, but it's, look at the fucking instruments, it's the literal opposite of ergonomic. Like, even the shittiest ergonomics that the Soviets came up with is still better than this. Or like, you know, if you look at a lot of their tanks or their early aircraft, they're really technologically advanced, but they look like they're out of a fucking steampunk, game. Concept art from a steampunk game or something. Like, it's bizarre. It's really bizarre. To deal with French engineers daily. My condolences. My deepest condolences. One-man turret intensifies, yeah. I have to wonder, I mean, I've seen people say, oh, it's a drag thing, but I doubt they cared that much about drag. I have to wonder why it was only the Brits and then the Americans who figured out that putting a mirror on a... Well, the Soviets did too, to an extent. But putting a mirror on a plane is a good idea. Like, the Germans never thought to do it. Like, literally never. I can't think of a single... the Arado 234, I think, had a rear vision periscope that had a tail-mounted, like a fixed tail-mounted gun. I think that's the only time the Germans ever thought to put a fucking rear vision mirror on something, is if there was a fixed gun firing behind it. Henshaw 129s have them? Do they? I don't remember seeing them on a 129, but I guess that makes sense, maybe. Although the 129 has such bad visibility in every direction, you may as well just not bother. But, like, it was such a widespread and instant modification on the Spitfire and the Hurricane. Like, within a couple weeks of them entering service, pilots were doing it. And then as soon as a couple pilots started doing it, it became a standard factory mod. One day a junior French engineer literally wrote 16 instead of 16. Oh my god. That is like extremely French on so many levels. Not just on one level, on so many levels. That's incredible. I love it. Absolutely incredible. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Knowing my luck, the Germans have finally lost interest in Buck over here. Where is it? It's a bit further along, I think. It's like over there somewhere, in that clearing. It down there. I see one aircraft, possibly on a takeoff roll. Looks like it's it. We may be between waves, perhaps. They could go for the ships, but Buck has a funny name. I mean, I can't fault the logic. And it's easier to tell someone I'm at Buck rather than tell them, oh, I'm at the ships at fucking Grid Square, whatever. I see that the pop-in with ground objects is still a bit of an issue. That's something I hope they address at some point, but it's probably like an engine limitation, because this is quite an old engine. I think this is actually like a derivative of the original IL-2, like, 1946 engine. Because all the text and stuff is the same, so I suspect it's the same engine, just with a lot of updates. Hello. What are you? Like, gunnery is harder here than in Great Battles. I don't know, I couldn't really comment, to be honest. It'll take me a lot more combat before I could decide. That is a biplane. It's a gladiator. No, it's not a trap, it's a gladiator. If I'd noticed that it was like it had a sesquiplane wing where the bottom wing's smaller than the top wing, I would have not done that because then it would be a CR32. But or CR42, sorry. 32, 42, 42, I think. But the Gladiator has like equal size wings, so it's pretty easy to identify. Oh, hello. That's a welly. 32 is the inline, 42 is the faster with the later. Jesus, I can read. Is the later one with the radial. Gotcha. Love that aircraft, it's not great against 109s, yeah. Although, I remember I can't remember the server, but it was, what was it, probably Knights of the Sky or whatever it was called, back on 46. I was on one of the missions where pretty much the best fighter that we could get on the UK side was the Gladiator, and I took down a couple 109s with it. I was pretty proud of myself. Yeah, it's a welly, and that's our Gladiator friend down there. You fly the G50 next? I don't hate myself that much. No, we're going to stick with the Allies for now. Might switch over later, but we're sticking with the Allies for now. Why is there fire there? I don't like this. Maybe somebody crashed. That is... yeah, that's got to be a welly. Looks like one. Hello, Mr. 109. I'm pretty sure I can't follow him up there without making myself an easy target, so we'll wait for him to come back down. He's probably gonna go for... oh, he's staying with the welly. Did he not notice me? It's definitely a 109.
Station, city, aircraft, sector, clear, dawn, 1, 3, letter 6, head, 270, altitude, 305.
I'm getting very slow trying to follow him up. Let's just shadow him from underneath. I think he's alone. Okay, he's probably on me now. Yeah, he's on me. I lost sight there for a moment. Is that him? There's the welly. Something down there. That's the Gladiator. Okay, no, he's over there. He's coming back around. He's going for the welly again. Unfortunately, there's not really much I can do. Just gonna climb away every time. Oh. He got him pretty good there. think he's going for the Gladiator now. Kryptonite, thanks for the follow. Oh, there's another welly. That's what he's going for. Ah, get him, Gladiator. I'm not going to get a shot at this guy, most likely. He's not stupid. He's just swooping down. I hate where the airspeed indicator in this is placed. Both of them. Hopefully that Gladiator sticks with me to what extent he can and supports me. Hello. Oh, there's two, I think. Or is that... No, is that the same guy? Got a friendly on him now, so I got some backup at least. Maybe if that forces him to maneuver more, I might be able to get a shot in. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I think he's just going to try and outrun me though. Uh-oh. I think that's friendly. I hope that's friendly. Got a hit there. Keeps crossing my nose. Please keep that up. Looks like he might be struggling a little. Look at that beautiful blue water. Oh, nice kill. That's fucking teamwork. So we got a Hurricane to Spitfire with me, I think. Oh. Okay. We had a Hurricane. I don't know what happened there. Bit of a whoops. Surprised you didn't get team killed yet. Don't jinx me. I had no one to tell this 109 the Thatch wave doesn't work with one aircraft. It's a popular maneuver, I've noticed. The last stream, a number of the Vigans were doing that too. Like, I understand what they're doing. They're trying to force me in front of them. They're hoping that if they scissor across my nose enough times, I'll overshoot. But that's a bad strategy because you have to cross the guy's nose like 4 or 5 times, and it gives him perfect shots. especially if you just scissor straight across. Like, if you at least jink and roll a bit, it's more difficult, but especially for someone like me, who makes really high-angle deflection shots as a matter of habit, if I see someone cross my nose, it's like Christmas for me. I have no idea how much ammo we got left. Probably not much for the cannon, but I guess we can stay in the air a bit longer. Still got 290 litres of fuel, which is a good amount. Try the hurry with the quad cannons. Oh god, yeah. I might do that next, actually. Hey! There's my Spitfire, buddy. Now we got 2 aircraft off the nose. Not sure what. Let's go check him out with him. They look like Spits, but I could be wrong. Play catch up a bit here. I think it's another 2 Spitfires. Well, we can join up with them. Safety in numbers, right? People won't mistake me for a German if I'm flying in amongst a group of Spits. Hopefully. No one told him he could just escape in a straight line from all of them. That's what gets me. He was doing perfectly well up until that point. Like, the way he was swooping in and then climbing away, that's how you fight in a 109. And I couldn't climb up to meet him. Like, I just couldn't get up to where he was. But then as soon as the Spitfire turned up, he decided, oh no, I'm going to start turn fighting, and that was the end of him. Like, of all the aircraft to start trying to turn fight with, why? These guys are outrunning me handily. D520 is not slow, but she's not exactly fast either. More like a Hurricane in terms of speed. Oh, hello. We've got a bit of a wagon wheel going on here. Excuse me while I scratch some dust off. I got the canopy open so I can see behind me to some useful extent. That's a Spit. Don't like to turn fight with biplanes, the French and a Spitfire. I mean, I do. I like to turn fight with everything because I'm dumb. But yeah, like, he was doing fine right up until he decided to start doing that, and it just brought him unstuck in the biggest kind of way. Oh! Fuck! Got the canopy open so I can look behind me, he says, and then doesn't look behind himself. Hey, Spitfires, wakey wakey, please. Okay, we got some holes in our stab. Oh, and some holes in our wing. Rot roll. Somebody went down over there. Too busy admiring the scenery and not enough attention directed behind me. Please start turning, please. Oh, there's one of the other Spits. Are you... Bro! Jesus Christ. And my chat window is not open. Shit. Jesus Christ. Blue fucking free French markings. I'd been flying with his formation the whole time. Bruh. Fucking bruh. Alright, let me see if I can get my chat window back open. We're just gonna set her down here. As I try and adjust this as well. Try and get the chat input into there as well. It's a bit rougher than I would have liked. I was part of his group too. Like, I'd been flying with him the whole time. Like, just... How? How does somebody fuck that up? Alright, let's take the Hurricane 2C out. I might do some more 520 later. Be a Hurricane serial for this, like Z. There's no generic skins, okay. I won't bother setting up the gun convergence in this. Glitches, yes, sorry about that, guys. Because of the way this game runs in like a bunch of different windows, it's very bizarre. It causes it to glitch out a bit when I'm in a menu. Part of the reason I don't stream this more often is it's a really big pain to get OBS to hook the game window instead of the menus. Looks like the mirrors are still bugged on the Hurricanes, but at least they're working on the Spits. I've got enough space to take off straight ahead, hopefully. Do Do we have an air battle going on? I think we do. I think we're going to be in combat as soon as we're off the ground. A tomahawk nearby. Gotcha. Yeah, he was right on top of me. He should have been able to tell. Well, you would think, anyway. Before I forget, we should probably set our directional gyro. About 290. So 300. Oh, yep, that's an air battle, alright. That was a crater. I don't know how that didn't kill me. It's friendly. I think one of the things that passed over me was a 109. One was a Hurricane, I think the other was a 109. We'll stay with the Spit here. Wait, no. That's not a Spit. It's a 520. And he's got his flaps out. Is that a 520? No. Tomahawk. Might be Seal. Let's see. Okay, those two are over there. There's a 520 ready to guns, yeah. Tell me about it. Something flying away over there. We've got that guy. Where did he go? Over to my right somewhere. I think that might be a friendly. So, head left. Yeah, there's the other guy. Not really a factor at the moment. If they had ever put a Malcolm hood on the Hurricane at any point, I would probably fly it a lot more. I just find these jail bars really irritating. I love this plane, but the cockpit kind of annoys... Well, not even the cockpit, but the canopy kind of annoys me a lot. This one has a 2-speed supercharger. From the looks of it, we're not going to get high enough to need it. There he is, up there. He's outrunning me pretty handily. Trying to remember where the fucking prop pitch in this is. There. know what? Fuck it. There we go. Now I can see.
Attention, incoming aircraft, sector 8, Uncle 1, Letter 6, heavy, 90, altitude, angle 8.5, bearing 60, range 1, license, bearing 270, range 5. Overs, bearing 240, range 5.
Flying trail. Or line astern, as it would be called in the RAF. Radar sight down there. After this flight, I'll probably take a short break to grab myself a drink. Need a little bit of caffeine to stay awake.
Attention, incoming aircraft, sector 8, 1. Letter 6. Heavy.
Should be away here somewhere.
Altitude, angle 6.
Slightly above us.
miles. Attention, enemy aircraft. Sector 8.
Oh, they're climbing.
Sector 6. 9. Altitude till 9.
I don't see them yet, but they should be reasonably close. If we... I don't think we passed them already. We should be pretty much head on with them.
Bearing 120. Range 1. Fighter. Bearing 270. Range 1. Bearing 90. Range 1. Fighter. Bearing 270. Range
Need another proper call out with altitude and everything. At least the chat window is working properly now. I might not do DCS this stream. I'm probably not going to stay awake long enough. I might do a DCS stream later today or like this evening or something. I want to get Palm and a few of the other guys together for the second leg of the Great Caucasus Road trip. If I can manage to do that, we'll do that today. Otherwise, I might just muck around on another server for a bit. Who knows, maybe even do some more of this if it's still populated by the time I wake back up. We have to have passed those guys by now, surely. With the Hornet for the road trip. It's better at off-roading. It's a bit narrower, especially if you fold the wings up. Just easier to do. Absolutely no joy.
Bearing 90. Range 1. Lighter. Bearing 170. Range 1. Forward. Bearing 410. Range 1.
Hey, Pop-Tart. I have not got the faintest idea where we are at the moment. Well, that's a lie. I have a very vague idea of where we are. And where the German team aren't, since we haven't seen any. Maybe I should have just hung around Buck and waited for them to come back. You're in Africa. Astute observation. I am indeed. I should probably switch my supercharger stage over now, if I can figure out where the switch is to do it. There we go. That should be Tobruk over there, that kind of bay-looking area. So we are quite far behind the lines now, but still no sign of any Germans.
Bearing 90.
I absolutely do. Robust, I very much like it.
Lighter. Bearing 140. Range 1. Forward. Bearing.
The scenery, especially once you get down low, the scenery is actually quite a bit nicer and more detailed than I expected. It doesn't look like much from up here, but down near ground level it's quite nice. The aircraft that it adds are very nice. Although, as we have seen, the D520 tends to get team killed a lot. He's at 7, that's way down. Way down south of Solon. Fuck it, we'll turn around. I don't know if my little buddy's still with me. I think that was Seal. He may have already turned around. He probably got bored. Might be flying for quite a while. What'd be really nice is if a outgoing German raid would pass right under me. I don't think we're going to get lucky with that. I really want to shoot something with this. I don't care what, I just want to hit something with the quad 20s. So that raid was last spotted somewhere off our nose there. But I have a feeling it's either going to be gone or there won't be anything left of it by the time I get there. Seems like a bunch of people are out hitting ships. I don't know how far offshore they are. funny how draw distance affects your sense of height. I feel like I'm sitting at about 30,000 feet, but I'm only sitting at about 15 and a half. Because the draw distance is much shorter, so the haze on the horizon rolls in closer. It makes me feel like I'm higher up. Because in DCS, this is about the draw distance I'd have at 30,000 feet. You know, in DCS 15,000, you see much more of the ground. If that makes any sense whatsoever. There's an airbase down there, but I don't see any aircraft. They're outside the render bubble. I mean, maybe, but it's more likely that we've kind of come out between waves of them attacking our airbase, or our guys have gone and returned the favor to them so they can't get off the ground. think that is the general direction of where they were coming in from. But that was like half an hour ago now, so it doesn't help me much.
Attention, enemy aircraft.
Aha!
Clear, dawn. 1.
They're at fucking Buck again, are you serious? God damn it.
410. Altitude 06.
A lot of very upsetty people in chat.
1, 4. Method 6. 8. Altitude 1. Attention, enemy aircraft.
Oh shit, there's a whole bunch around here.
X-ray 1, 4.
Up there.
Method 6. 8. 90. Altitude
Got my fuel. Reasonable-ish.
Aircraft, sector 8, Yorker 1, 4, Method 6, 8, 7, altitude.
This is soul not the nose. Let's stay with the guys that are at Buck. They're probably easier to get to, and I can land and refuel. Or get a new aircraft or whatever.
0, altitude 7. Attention, enemy threat. Aircraft, sector 8, X-ray 1, 4, method 6, 8, 240,
There's Buck down there.
1. Attention, enemy threat. Aircraft, sector 8, Yorker 1, 4, method 6, 8, 0,
Welly,
altitude
I think.
1.5,
Outgoing Welly.
bearing 60, range 1, Python,
Yeah, that's a Welly.
240, range 1.
That's an airbase right there, holy shit.
410, range 1.
Something there. Couple somethings there. Oh yeah, shit, there's a bunch of stuff around Buck again.
Attention, enemy threat. Aircraft,
Spitfire.
clear, target 1. Method 6. 170. Altitude 06.
Man, they are fucking furious. Holy shit. Seething. I love how they were doing it to us an hour ago, and now it's so terrible that we're doing it to them. Like, bro, come on. Oh, yep, there's bad guys there. There is absolutely bad guys here. Now, which ones are the bad fucking guys? That's the question. That looks like a spit silhouette. That looks like a spit. Biplanes. That looks like a gladiator. They're both gladiators. But I saw something explode on the ground, so... Unless somebody... Oh yeah, somebody might have stacked it into a hangar or something. I don't know. There are 2 gladiators on the way out. At least 1 or 2 spits hanging around. That's a spit.
Attention, enemy base. Aircraft, sector, clear, target, 1.
Oh, they're way up there. I should have kept my altitude.
170.
Something over there too.
Attention, enemy aircraft, sector, clear, target, 1. Method 6. 120. Altitude, signal slightly wide.
Yeah. Fair distance above me. Once again, my compromise rule, don't hell camp the bases, but if you're escorting bombers, yes, it's okay. Yeah. I won't mercilessly hell camp an airbase, but if I happen to be in the neighborhood, like, yeah, I'll probably shoot up the flight line once or twice. But I won't, like, hang around and just kill everything that spawns. You know, there has to be a bit of spawn in it for everyone. On the other hand, if the other team are just mercilessly hell camping us and I get off the ground, I will ruin their airfield to the best of my ability. And when I say ruin the airfield, I don't mean shoot them on the ground, I mean bomb out their spawn spots and the runway so they can't get off the ground. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
Bearing 60. Range 9 miles. Minus. Bearing 170. Range 80 miles. Forward. Bearing 100.
I just want to shoot somebody with my Hispanos.
miles.
That's all I want. I need to land soon though, because I'm starting to run low on fuel. No, it hasn't been the most exciting stream, guys, but it is what it is. Classic World War II. Sometimes you fly for hours without seeing a soul, sometimes you end up in a furball that comes out of nowhere. I probably should have stayed closer to the... actually, this escarpment seems to be a pretty good area to patrol because they all come in up and down here. I know, right, Shrek? At least they're fixing the RB24J, and if they could just fix the fucking damage model, that'd be nice. Where are the Germans? Server population, not a huge amount, I don't think, but there are people on. Oh, yeah, wow. No, there are a lot of people on. Yeah, like, there's a shit ton of people playing, I just can't find any of them. Oh, hello. Hello? That's a spit. There was another 109 above. I'll watch out for him. That's a spit. That looks like it's friendly. Yeah, P40 or something. Oh, now it's getting a bit spicy. Gladiator. I think. Yep, Gladiator. Looks like another Gladiator. Oh shit, hello. I didn't see where he went. Up, presumably. If he has any sense. Smoking. Okay, he's coming in for a pass. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh, we took some hits there. There we go. Those are bombs, I think. Maybe? No? Don't know. Come on, come on. I think I killed him. Yep. There's more behind. Holy shit. Friendly? Question mark? Looks like it might be a spit. Hurricane, something else. Oh, fuck. Like I said, fly for hours, see nothing, and suddenly you're in a fucking furball out of nowhere. Okay. Spit. P40 109, I think. I'll be careful I don't run into my teammates here. Looks like my own tail's okay. Whoa! He just ate shit. Oopsies. Looks like the 109 took a hit and then the P40 went down. And there's somebody on my tail. I don't know what he's in. Well, he made it down safe at least, and he's relatively close to a friendly base. Radar station just up ahead. Bit more back trim. We're probably going to blow the engine. I've been running it at combat power for a while now, but 109s to kill. I don't know, maybe he didn't have control cables or something. Or something just blew up behind me, I think. What, 2, 3 aircraft here? Oh, and something very slow down there. Looks like somebody just landed. One of the meteors, maybe? Or not meteors, fucking gladiators, maybe? Both made by Gloucester, same thing, right? Yeah, it looks like a gladiator. It is. There's the other one. Bro! I'm a fucking hurricane. Check your targets. No, it's a gladiator. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could go shorten his bottom wing by a couple feet and he'd be a CR-42, right? My temp's sitting at... Oh, yeah. She is warm. She's very warm.
Attention, killing aircraft. Clear. 1.
Oh, we're also about to run out of fuel. So I need to land. Should be a friendly base up here somewhere.
Number 6. Heading 140. Altitude 40.5. Attention, enemy group. Aircraft. Sector clear. 1.
We are on fumes.
Heading 7. Altitude 2.5. Attention, enemy space.
That's an airfield in front of us.
Aircraft. Sector clear. 1.
Do they reduce the wing tanks to get the cannons in? I'm not sure, actually.
40.
I don't
Altitude
think so, because I think the cannons are in about the same place the 303s are being, but I could be wrong.
aircraft. Sector 1.
We've got a small air base here.
Number 6. Heading 140. Altitude 30.
I don't know if we're going to have enough to make it to Buck Buck, but we'll try. We'll try for Buck Buck. Yeah, exactly. Just set it down somewhere in the sand. I wonder what that is. I really want to find like an unescorted bomber formation. Not a big formation, just a couple. While I'm flying this thing. And just lay into them with the Hispanos and see what happens. Two somethings loitering over the airfield. Actually, one of those things is a shoot. Concern. Two things. Well, whatever. We gotta land this puppy. I've seen a few, but yeah, there's not many. Certainly not as many as that other server. Try not to hit him. Bloody silly place to park, my guy. Oh, shit. Fucking planes going every which way. There we go. Well, we'll call that one a success. And that woke me up a little, thankfully, so I might do another flight. We'll go from Buck Buck since it all seems to be kicking off around here again. Yeah, let's go with the Hurricane again. Got killed by a friendly Spitfire. Join the club. I had my D520 shot down by a Spitfire earlier. And a Spitfire I'd been flying in formation with like a minute before, mind you. And then, just before I landed there, I had a Gladiator shoot at me. Oh, the flap indicator's on that side. Huh. Yeah, you just gave him an easier shot. That's the mentality, right? Been plinking some British fishing boats off their coast. They finally got mad and sent a destroyer after me. He's currently very unhappy. Hey, at least you're not doing what I did and thinking that a fishing trawler makes really good deck gun target practice and then realizing it was an ASW trawler. That was the day I discovered that ASW trawlers were a thing that the British did. Didn't end well. Okay, let's go ahead and open the rad. Maybe a little early, but we should get away with it. Count the landing lights of this massive fuck-off lever here. I love how the airfields are just absolute fucking anarchy. Planes going in every fucking direction. It's awesome. Yeah, I do need to play that actually. Just gotta figure out when. I got so many games I want to play, but between the fact I'm fucking addicted to DCS and all the other shit I've got to catch up on, I never really find the time for a lot of them. I think that's a spit. Looks like one. I have to see if I can find where I put my Enigma simulator and stick it on Discord. Because it was just like freeware stuff anyway. It's pretty neat. It simulates all the major types, including the 4-rotor machines. And you can play with the plug board and everything. There's 2 aircraft out there actually. Three aircraft over there. 3, 4. Pacific and Vietnam. Yeah, exactly. Hell, even Korea. Like, they've already got to start with Korea. Just finish it off. Give us some B-29s and you know, LA-5s, LA-7s, Yak-9s. Oh, dogfight. Okay, let's pull ass over there. Check my own 6. I mean, how long it take you to decrypt an Enigma message, it depends on whether you recognize it for what it is. Because if you recognize it for what it is, then you know how to, like, what to do, right? What to look for, how to decrypt it. Okay, that's 2 spits. Where'd that other guy go? There's a chute down there. Maybe that was a 3 shipper spits. Sure. Looks like they're dogfighting though. Like, what the fuck is going on back there? Let's just all look directly into the sun. Big brain hours. See something down there, but I don't know if it's an aircraft or if it's ground units. Is there any spice happening at the radar station? Looks like we won that fight and warded them off for now. You love how the sun's actually blinding? Yeah. But at the same time, you have to actually look at it for it to blind you. It doesn't wash out that entire side of the sky like it does in DCS. Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, he might be overheating. That might be what that shit is. That looks suspiciously narrow-winged. Might be a 109. I hope it is, and I hope he tries to turn fight me. Yeah, that's a 109, alright. Oh shit, there's a furball as well. Damn, son. Look, they just appear out of nowhere. It's incredible. So, Smoky Boy's a 109. That's a 109 on a spit there. Oh, no, he's on me. Shit. I say Smoky Boy, I should probably say Steamy Boy. That's a D520 behind him, maybe? It's friendly. Whatever it is. Oh, and the friendly maneuver kills himself. Ripperoni. I might do the same here if I'm not careful. Oh, the frame rate. There's some hits. Splat. Oh shit, everyone's overheating. A trailer there's a 109. Is it? Or is it a Italian? Might be an Italian. Oh! Fuck! Ah! I lost it at the last second. Not enough rudder. Well, now we know where the action is at least, and we broke the plane, but we made it down kinda safely. Whew. Right, let's jump in a new plane and come back out. Am I going to... Although I'm going to miss the firepower of the quad Hispanos, I might jump in a Spit this time. I might even go from Skegger, because it's that much closer to the action. It's basically right where they're fucking attacking, so... Spit 5B. I've really got to set up my belts for these so I can have my party mix back. Oh, my mirrors are bugged out again. They were working earlier, and I reconnected the server, and they're not working anymore. God damn it. Talking about cryptography while I'm busy trying to concentrate on flying. God damn it. To go back and read chat after the stream. Why do you guys do this to me? Okay, so I want to go pretty much straight north. So I thought that was the front line, but I'm not so sure, because I think I took off from this side of it. We'll head up to that same area, because it seems that there's quite a steady fight developing there. Looks like they've lost interest in Puck Puck, and they're going for that radar site now. Italians and Germans have surrendered? Not yet. Give him time, Josh. Give him time. Come off the power a little bit. Wait for a late war Eastern Front expansion, have remaining 109s flying against the Germans. Pretty neat. I fly the IAR 81 again. That was like one of the hidden gems of IL-246. That and the Polycarpov I-185. Those were like two really wonderful little fighters that I had no idea existed until I played IL-2. I think this might be my last flight, guys. I'm starting to get really drowsy. Like I said, I might be streaming again later today, my time. Just try and shoot down one or two more Germans and then we'll, or Italians, whatever we find there. And we'll pop off.
Altitude still 115. Station, enemy group. Aircraft, sector, clear, 1-4. Letter 6. Heavy, 3. Altitude still 5.
You know what we need in this? A Westland Whirlwind. I would do such filthy, dirty, disgusting, unholy things for a Whirlwind. You take that back. You fucking take that back. The Whirlwind is beautiful. It's adorably dorky, okay? The fucking Defiant. Oh god. Before you join the server, you draw lots, and whoever loses it ends up being the fucking gunner in the Defiant.
Aircraft. Sector clear. Dawn. 1, 3. Sugar. 90. Altitude. Yield 8.5.
See, I like the T-tail on the Whirlwind. It makes it unique. They lost interest, maybe.
Bearing 108. Range 5. Fighter. Bearing 240. Range 5. Hover. Bearing 300. Range 5. Attention. Enemy threat. Aircraft. Sector clear. 1, 4. Method 6. 90. Altitude. Yield 10.5.
Not just the gun sights, but half the engine instruments as well. Mind you, that was the case in the BF-110. The Germans did that a lot, putting the engine instruments on the engines. I mean, I'm sure it's a good space-saving measure in the cockpit, but it's not really great if you're in a fucking dense cloud, huh?
Altitude. Yield 5.5.
Figures, I come back here and they've all fucking gone home. Or got shot down, or both. Well, no, I mean, not just the Henschel 129 though, the BF-110 also had instruments for the engines on the engine cowlings. So the 110 would very much be in the clouds at times.
Attention. Enemy aircraft. Sector.
Oh yeah.
Target. 1, 4. Method 6. Head. 90. Altitude. Yield 6.5.
We're around here somewhere. Hello. Are you Italian? You look Italian. Now, is he bait for a second? Probably. Fingers crossed I can actually catch him. Before any of his mates show up, or he drags me too far across the lines. Really need him to get impatient and turn around. Turning, kind of. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if there's anything else around here, though. Might just be flogging it to one of his airfields. Haven't you ever seen Breaker Morant, Super Rotunda? Should fix that at once. Yeah, he's gonna drag me back to his airfield. Yeah, he's landing, is what he's doing. Coward. Catch you later, Josh. I feel like Ross playing with the 345th, you'll love Breaker Morant. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, hello. Two in front of me now. 3. Oh shit, hello. Another 202 and a 100. Oh, whoopsies. I've done a big boo-boo. We've ended up in a fight with at least 2 enemy aircraft here, and I have no support. Oh, I've done a big fucky wucky. I don't know how I managed that. Oh! Oh! Shit. The other guy got me. Jeez. Oh, now you fucked up. Bye-bye. My plane is not doing too well. Oh shit, we're really not doing too well. I have no ailerons, otherwise I'd go after him. But we're gonna have to go with the rudder here. No guns. We lost them all. Oh, that's the end. Oof. Oof, ouch, and owie. Oh, well, the mission ended. That was some good timing. And on that note... give me a second here. On that note, I'm going to hop off. I'm going to take a break because I need some sleep. Might do some more later today. Either this or DCS. We'll see what happens. In the meantime, I should probably... You know what? We'll let the auto host do its thing today. Purely because I don't want to deal with the pain in the ass of getting the dashboard open and finding somewhere to send you guys. So stick around. I'm sure the auto host will find somewhere to send you. Thank you all very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. Bit less action. Well, not less action, I guess, but the action was more widely spaced than usual. There will definitely be more to Brook happening over the coming weeks because that was a lot of fun. In the meantime, stay safe, guys. Have a wonderful day. Catch you later.